Let's see. How's everybody doing? Okay. Hey, how's it going? Hey, KY, what's up? What's up? Hey, how's it going? Hey, KY, what's up? What's up? Yeah, working? All right, man. That's good, man. Don't work too hard.
Yeah, no problem, KY. I guess Keys is on too. Trying some new things. Let's see who's in here. Who's in here? Hey, Paranormal. How's up? How you doing, Paranormal? I'm doing good, Paranormal. Just decided to go live and use some of my time. Does everything sound good, or do you have an echo? Hey, Bill Paranormal, how's up? What's up? Hey, Vanessa, what's up? Hey, bud, what's up? Yeah, Spider's taking a nap. he was moving around earlier. Yeah, day off today. Decided to use some of my free StreamYard. Let's see here. Kidoki. Benji, what's up? Benji, come on up. Benji, try it now. It's in the chat. Hey, how's it going, Dil? Hey, Crystal, what's up? How's it going? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I saw you did that video Easter think it was. What was I think it was a giveaway or something, Crystal. Hey, Morbid, what's up? Hey, Coke, what's up? How's it doing? How you doing? Okay, Cook, I just subscribed to you. Crystal, I'm gonna put your link up there. I'm doing good. You're from where? You from? Italy? Or what is that flag? Oh, India, India, India. I'm sorry. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be. Yeah, watching the Keys. Keys is live, and I guess Iron Dog's gonna be going live. So, what are you doing today, Morbid? Nothing. Nothing new and exciting. Yes, thanks. I'm in the U.S. I'm in California. Yes, California. Hey, what's up? Fatimas. How's it going? Thank you, thank you. Everybody go check out people's channels. If you like them, you know what to do. Yes, yes. Thanks, Fatimas. Alrighty, man. I'll check it later. I got I got other devices too. You know, I'll check it. Welcome, welcome, Saboy. How are you doing today? All right, man. Yeah, I think I was already subscribed to two of yours. Yeah, you can look me up the same name on Instagram. Hey, internal compass, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, I already have you. How's everybody doing today? Welcome, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. Hey, Michaela, what's up? What you doing? Yeah, it's going good. Just decided to use up some of my free stuff, StreamYard time. That way it won't go to waste. So, what are you doing today, Michaela? Nothing exciting? Any more chicken wings with three? Everybody go check out Michaela's. She's got a good channel too. She's got chickens. She's got all kinds of different things. Oh, you got some rat pups, huh? All right. More babies, huh? Well, that's great. That's good. Yeah. Watching Keys. He's live. I guess Iron Dog was. Is he going? I think he's going live. That's what Benji told me. I told Benji because he wasn't. We found out. I guess there's something you can change on there so he can get on because he couldn't get on mine. But I'm not as popular. I'm not running any races. Let's see. Let's see who's live. Who else is on live? Got a bunch of people on live. Yeah, my buddy D9's on live. XV's on live. I don't see Iron Dog. I don't know why he's not coming up. Hmm, that's odd. Well, that's good. That's good. Oh, did I catch Kurt Wood's stream last night? You know what? I missed it. I was busy. I was busy last night at work. And I missed. I even missed Trish's and Justin's. I usually go in there, and I missed that one too. Oh, he might not be feeling good, Iron Dog. Oh, that's not good. We'll see. Yeah. Well, if you're not doing anything, I'm gonna be here. I'm not. I got nothing better to do. Today's my day off. I already did whatever I had to do today. My son's out shopping, grocery shopping, so he'll be coming back pretty soon. But I'm not. I'm not doing anything. I'm just watching lives. I'm watching Keys live. So you're welcome to come up if you want, Michaela. Yeah, I was on Sherry's. Oh, and then Brad had his first live. It went pretty good. He started. He messed up a couple times. Even Eric was in there. I was in there. Who else was in there? Kimberly went up for a couple of minutes. She was talking Brad's ear off. Hmm. Oh, they're taking a break from lives. Oh well, I mean, I don't. I just do it for the fun, just to you know have something to do. Make a video for YouTube. Yeah, if you want, I think this the thing is on the chat still. The link if you want to. It's up to you. No pressure. Let me put it up there again just in case. Yeah, lots of drama going around. You tell me about it. Oh, you deleted your Instagram? Oh, sorry to hear that. I mean, it's like I don't get them, but people are too much hate going on on everywhere, Instagram and YouTube. They keep doing that. You know, I mean, I think I don't know. Do you go to the show AAP? And like father like son. I guess they had a falling out. They had a big argument. In fact, I was watching. That's what I was watching yesterday because it was like, oh my god, people crying, people calling people names. I mean, because the other people started calling them out, and then they started, you know, pointing fingers, telling truths. You can't handle the truth. You know how it is. Mhm. All right, Fatima, take it easy. All righty. Yeah, I mean, I have Instagram, but I don't really, I just post up there videos. That's it. I mean, I don't really talk to anybody. Only people that in our little circle of reptiles and shit. But the only reason I got Instagram was because of the T-shirt I won that one time with Iron Dog and Justin. Uh, that's why I'm wearing keys this time. The newest one. I got another one from Iron Dog and Justin. That one that Morbid won and I won. But and then I got his keys. You too. And you know what? I mean I got over 500 followers now. I haven't checked lately, but I mean I know I have over five. The last time I think I checked, I had like 505, and then I'm following maybe like 600. But then there's always those ones that are always trying to sell you something. I like because they have those designs on there. Like the ones that make those stickers and artists, and so I watch those. You know, and give them a like. A heart. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I was at four. What was it? 498. I was at 498, and every so often it would go like bing. Like so and so started following you, and so and so started following you, and then I would go back and look, and I go, if I got more followers, why is it still at 498? I mean, Instagram, I guess plays games too, just like YouTube, man, with the numbers. Yeah, yeah. I I was posting like every time I would post on YouTube, I would post on IG, and then back, and then, but you know what? I don't know if you're having the same problem. I I tried some of the videos are getting all messed up. You try, or it doesn't want to do it, and it messes up, and it like kicks me out. It's like, what the heck? You know, at first I thought it was my phone because it was full of the memory, but then I transferred everything to my laptop, and then it deleted a bunch of photos and videos, so I got room in there. But I don't know what the heck's going on with Instagram. Oh, I guess I missed Eric's. Eric had a live. He had an interview 15 minutes ago. I guess I have to go watch that again. I'll go watch that afterwards. Yeah, Kimberly. Kimberly's on. She's playing her PS4. Buddy Yoshi. Mail call and chat. Yeah, I don't see Iron Dog there yet. We'll see. Yeah, because usually when he does treatments, I didn't think he was going to come on today. Today's Wednesday. Does he come on? I thought it was only. Do they always come on Wednesday? I forget. Hey, what's up, Low Life? How's it going, man? Oh, he is live now. Let me check again. See if it had updated this thing. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's got 6 people. Oh, 9 people now. Everybody's showing up. Oh, Benji's there too. All right, Benji. So what you doing there, Low Life? Anything exciting? The zoo, huh? St. Louis. All right. I've only been to to the San Diego Zoo and Wild Animal Park. Never been to any other zoo. I hear the LA Zoo, but I mean it's probably not that great anymore. I mean probably back in the day it was. I think the the good deal is that when in San Diego, if you buy the zoo, if you buy the package with zoo like for a year, they give you the wild animal park and the zoo for the price. And it's not that bad. I mean, you can go all year round, and then at the zoo, parking is free. The wild animal park, you do have to pay. I think it's like $10 for parking, but you can also, if you want that package, there is a package where there's free parking also. And the good thing about both places, you can bring your own food in, so you don't have to spend money on food in there. So, and I like the Wild Animal Park because it's kind of, I don't know if you ever seen it, but it's like almost like animals because they got gazelles, they got the rhinos and the and the giraffes and the water buffaloes. They're all like roaming like out in the wild. You can take a train ride. It takes you around the whole park, and then there's some observation areas, and then they got a part where they got the lions and then the tigers, and it's got pretty big. It's not no like the zoos where they're like in that little enclosure, like kind of like you can't, your poor thing is like all sad, just laying there. Oh, in Jackson, in Florida, Jacksonville. Yeah, I mean, and then there's in Arizona, we went to a place called Bearzona. You can probably look it up on the internet. It's called Bearzona, and it has that has buffalo, has white buffalo. You can see some of the videos that I have of that place. They got buffaloes, and you drive through with your car, and I mean they could actually hit your car if they wanted to. They get that close, and they have bunch of other. They got mountain goats. They got white wolves. They got bears. They have what else? What else was it that they had? Trying to think here. They had and it's those black bears, the ones that climb trees. So they're like, hey, you can't get away from them. If you try to go up a tree, they're gonna go right after you. Yeah, and then you pay one price. It's a vehicle price. You pay the price, and then you can go in your vehicle, and then there's the included in that price. There's a bus ride, so you get in line for the bus ride, and the bus ride, you're like basically they come up to your vehicle, the big bus, because it's like almost like a double decker. It's pretty high. I mean, I got to touch the head of a buffalo. I mean, it's like how like steel wool kind of. That's the way I mean, and the head is huge. I mean, my hand looked tiny. I would put my hand on the head, and it was like tiny, and they're like nothing, compared to us. They even had baby buffalo there, but they're the white. They had white buffalo, and then they had the brown buffalo in there, and they also had the wolves, the bears. They had some sheep, donkeys, and some other animals, and they have like a little miniature zoo also. Like you walk in, and then that's all included in the same price. You walk in, and you can see they have like cubs, the little bears. They have their little area. They have like I think they also have seals, and they also had a real baby, tiny. I got a video of one of them in my channel of the little baby cub. I mean, it's so tiny. They have it in a separate area, completely separate from all the other ones because it was so tiny. and they have an eating, area where you can buy gifts, different things there. It's not a bad place. When we first went, it was like, let's see, my son is 20, he's gonna be 26 this year, and he was 4 when we went the first time, because we went 2 times. We've been to the Grand Canyon 3 times, but to Bearzona we went. I think we went might have been 3 times too. And he was as a baby, and then we went when he was a teenager, and then the last time I think he was already in high school. But yeah, it's a pretty good place to go and take your if you have kids. Yeah, I mean even adults can enjoy it. I mean we were in back of another vehicle, and then in one of the videos you could see that the goat, one of those big with the rams, he was like was walking in front of the other vehicle, and I'm like, oh man, hopefully he doesn't like ram it. But no, he just walked right across. And then there was a part where we were driving, and it was like a big open area where there's a bunch of the buffalo, and one of them like walked. I mean, we're talking, like if you're say you're at an intersection, the middle of the intersection, it just walked right in front of us. I mean, it was so close, like I could probably touch it, but no, it probably would have destroyed the vehicle. I mean, the Corolla would have been damaged for good. Yeah, it was. It was. Hey, Frontier, what's up? How you doing, man? Let me put your link up. We'll get your link up there. Somebody will do it for me. There you go. Yeah, Morbid's over there. Rodrigo. Hey, Primitive. What's up? How's it going? Don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. Yeah, go ahead, Michaela. I'll still be here. I'm not going anywhere. Let's see here. Yep, it's still asleep. I see its little eyeballs. So this is the giant spider everybody sees on the videos. You know, everybody. I remember. I hear people when they do their when they put their comments. They're like, "Oh my God, it's a giant spider!" But see, it's not giant. It's tiny. It's only it's about as it's about as big as my. It's not even as big as my fingernail. And then there's this one too. That one's tiny too. That one's not asleep. That one's still running around. Hey, Michael, what's up? What are you doing? How's it? How you doing over there in? Oh my God, trying to think. Forgot where you were at, Michael. Over there in Italy, I believe, or is it Italy or yeah, Italy or Spain? Now I know. I'm drawing a blank today. So, you doing anything today? Exciting? I'll put your link up there so anybody that wants to subscribe to you. Never liked spiders so much. Oh, allergic reaction. Yeah, yeah. That's the only bad thing. My aunt was that same way. Yeah, my aunt was that same way with. I don't know if you want to come up there, if unless you're busy, Michael. It's up to you. Let me put the link down if you want to if you want to. Oh, crazy stuff over there, Michaela. I don't know. I just have it. I was just watching it. I wasn't listening to it. So, damn, I went blank, Michael. You're in? Where you at again? Dang. See, it's old age. Old age. I can blame old age. Oh man, they poisoned a bunch of snakes. Oh man, that's not good. Ah, yeah, Barcelona. That's right. So you're watching the news? Oh, that's that what time it is over there? 3:30 in the morning. Well, I'm gonna be on here for a while. I mean, it's 6:30 here. I mean, I might pull an all nighter. You're welcome anytime. So if you, I don't know, are you working in the morning? Ah, you're working on the railroad, Michael, huh? You're still working, dude. What are you doing in the railroad? What kind of work are you doing over there? I thought you were retired. I know there's no such thing as retire for us guys, man. I'm 60, gonna be 61 this year. Hey, Barnaby, what's up? Bernie Sanchez, what's up? Hello, Bernie. Let's see what's Bernie's channel here. Oh, you got 37 subscribers, huh? Well, let's see here, Bernie. We'll put your link there. I believe, yeah, I'm subscribed to you already, so there's Bernie subscribed. Yeah, so if you want, Michael, I'll be here. I'm not doing nothing today. Hey, she stole my thunder. What's up? What's up? Stole my thunder. That reminds me of the old cartoons. Thunder, thunder, Thundercats. Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. I love that song. Welcome to the Hotel California. They stabbed the beast with their steely knives, but they just can't kill the beast. I love that song. I used to always play it. Yeah, back in the 80s. That was one of my favorite songs, Hotel California. Well, at least you're enjoying your retirement there. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my retirement working. Excuse me. Yeah, another year and a half, and I'll be partial. Well, not partial, but I mean I'm gonna start collecting. I'll be 61 this year, and at 62 you can start collecting Social Security, but it's not gonna be very much. I mean, it's like about 1,100. But then since I'm gonna be working, they're gonna penalize me. They're gonna take probably about 300 away because I'll probably be over that much every every month. So, but hey, I'll get whatever can get, because it's if I don't get it, somebody else will. Oh yeah, pancakes, huh? 64 years old. Hey, people have to eat, man. That's one thing never runs out of people. You know, gotta eat, gotta eat. Yes, as long as you have your health, that's for sure, Bernie. Or if you're like Bernie, that movie Bernie. He even when he was dead, he was all over the place. Hmm. Yeah, don't worry. The damn autocorrect always messes mine up. I mean, I try to do you speak into the, and then it doesn't hear what I say. It always, and sometimes I forget to check to see if it's, and I send it before, and I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't want to say that. But yeah, it happens. Yeah, I went and bought this today, so I can, it was $5 for the phone, so I can do better better than holding the phone. Put my laptop. There we go. Let's see who else came in. Nobody else. Nope. Yeah, spell check gone wild. Tell me about it. Yeah, Bernie was partying like 1999. Parked his Corvette sideways. Oh, Yep. Bernie Sanders gives people with the name Bernie a bad name. Yeah. That's true sometimes. What's the new one everybody's using? Brandon or something, I think. I see people with those shirts like something Brandon. And the bad thing is, there's a lot of Brandons out there. They're probably like, just the Karens, the ones that are always complaining. Don't be a Karen. The ones that are always turning people in because they're barbecuing at the park. You see those videos where you're not supposed to be barbecuing here. It's like, what do you mean? There's barbecue pits here. No. It's like, uh, I'm calling the police. Go right ahead. Police comes and tells you, quit being a Karen. Hmm. Oh, is that your cat, Michael, or is it just the neighborhood cat that you feed? My mother-in-law had a bunch of cats in her yard. They weren't even hers. The thing is, the neighbor would always feed the cat in her yard. Not in. She would throw them in my mother-in-law's yard. The food. Yeah, barbecue at the park. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Yeah. I heard. Yeah, I forget. I remember hearing about it, what it means, but and I guess they got the president to say it. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, but sorry. Yeah, I guess I got too much sleep today. I mean, I went to sleep late last night. I went to bed like around 2 in the morning. I was on a live with, well, Michael, the other gentleman that was on here with you, Brad. Yeah, he got it. He did his first live yesterday. He tried the first time and he could and it didn't work, and then he finally got it going. And I was coming home from work. By the time I get home, it's midnight, and he started about 11. So I started watching him when he started, and then once I got home, then I hopped on. A couple of people hopped on with him, and we we had some just chit chat. The guy that you were talking about Chicago and all that last time. I wonder who left it open. uh, yeah, I did a couple of lives earlier too. I went to the store when I went and bought that tripod for my phone. So now I can set up on the tripod and put it on the table. I don't have to be holding it and then trying to focus when I'm doing a video on the little jumping spider. Yeah. Oh, low life one. Hey, that's good. Yeah, here in some beaches you can also do that. But then there's some, because people are pigs. They leave their trash on the beach, bottles and beers, bottle cans. And that's why a lot of beaches, they stop allowing alcohol on the beach because people are just pigs. I mean, it's like you take stuff, pick it up after, but no, you know, yeah. I mean, even here where I live, in the desert, people are they just throw. I mean, I've seen them. I work security out in one of the areas out on the desert, and I'm watching them from where my. I mean, I'm not watching the desert, but I'm watching the area that's fenced in. Guard checks right there, and I'm looking at the people. They're out there, with their motorcycles and stuff. They're drinking their beers and stuff like that, and they leave them there on the floor. And and one of them, I was watching him, and I was gonna see, let's see if he does. And then he was gonna leave him there, but then he looked at me, and he's all like, "Oh shoot, I'm wearing a uniform. I'm gonna gonna put the finger on him. I don't care. I mean, if he wants to be an idiot, no, at least he picked up his trash and took it with him. I mean, what's so hard about that? I mean, you brought the trash, and now you're gonna just leave it there, and then that's what happens. People leave bottles, and then they get broken, and then somebody crashes in the motorcycle, and they get all cut up because they landed on the broken glass. I mean, bad enough there's so much stuff in the desert they can get out messed up. Oh yeah, you were you got a video? I'll check it out. Oh, need caffeine, I guess. I already had my coffee this morning. Yes, it is. But people, you know, they destroy. I mean, they talk about invasive species on Earth. You know, like animals. Cats are one of them. You know, they'll eat anything out there when they're in the wild. You know, if you kick them outside, you know they're gonna eat whatever they find. But that's the thing. I mean, we humans are the ones that destroy everything. I mean, there's wildlife. There's less and less wildlife out there because of us. We we're building wherever we know everywhere. We're running out of places to build. I mean, there's houses on the side of mountains. You know, then they wonder why when it rains and they have an avalanche and the house comes down. Well, I don't think you should have built there, or you see some. I think my son came home. Hold on. Yeah, I'm still here. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go help my son here. Hold on. Be right back. I'm gonna put away some food here. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. How's everybody? Let's see, Snowman, what's up? What's up, Snowman? Oh, sorry, Snowman. I think somebody accidentally. There's Snowman's link. What's up, Snowman? Yeah, no problem, Snowman. Everybody go check out the Snowman. Yeah, I already got you. So, exploring with the Snowman. Must be cold. Wonder if Michael's still here or he already pretty late over there where he's at. He's in Barcelona. You live in Tampa, huh? Well, I live in California. Everybody thinks I'm in Miami, Florida because of the name, but it's just the name because it sounded good. Hey, Michael. Perfect timing, huh? You got back too? Yeah, I had to have my son offload all the food and put it away. Pretty much go shopping pretty much every week, but we needed a lot of more stuff today. Certain items that we don't buy that often, they were needed. So, what's everybody up to today? Make sure you check out all the links. Go check out everybody's channel. See if you like it. If you like it, well, watch the videos. That's the name of the game. Oh, yep. Yep. Who's in here? Luigi. How's it going, Luigi? Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up, Luigi? Are you're Luigi? Where's Mario, Luigi? You know what? I could never get into. Could never get into playing Mario. That boing boing. There's Luigi's. Somebody put your link in there for you. So everybody go check out Luigi there. He likes playing video games. I guess Mario Brothers. I would guess from the name, huh? Yeah, I think I visited his channel a couple times. So what are you up to, Luigi? Playing games today or no games today? I think I saw you. You weren't going live today. I think I saw. There's so many people going live. Can't keep up with everybody. Yep. So Luigi. It's a Mario. No, it's a Luigi. Yeah, you were on there 14 hours ago, huh? Luigi. Dun, 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 dun. Brrr. Dun, 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 dun. 420. Yes, it's always 420 somewhere in the world. 720 here, but 420 somewhere. Yes, yes, yes. You're gonna stock up on sardines and stuff, huh? Crackers and sardines. I haven't ate sardines in a long time. I think I was a teenager the last time I ate sardines. With crackers. I forget where the best sardines. I forget what company it is that they say that's the best sardines in the world. Yep, that's true. So, Michael, what time does everybody get up there for work over there? All your roommates. I'll be right back.
it's the best live stream ever you've been on.
Some hot chocolate. All right, Michael, you take it easy. Oh, they went up 30%. Sardines, huh? Dang. Yeah. Everything's going up, man. Yeah. Everything. All righty. Let's see. Anybody here? Yep. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. It's still asleep. Okay, back. I gotta go help my wife a bit there. Yep, yep.
Did you ever tapatio?
Yep, yep.
So it'll take a while to make them.
5 minutes.
Yeah, but it's not boiling.
It should be. It was simmering.
The simmering isn't boiling. It needs to be boiling. Yeah, see, it's not boiling. Hello, hello.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, when I heard steamer start boiling.
Hmm.
And YouTube on the YouTube side, they should
Hey, Virginia. How's it going?
you know, like
Hey, Dink over. What's up? How's it going? What's up, Gary? The links, if you're not busy. I don't see your face, Gary. What's up with that? I don't know. Is it you, Gary? Come on. What's up, Gary?
Not a whole lot. How you doing, Mr. Boone?
Oh, there's still. How you been doing, man?
Good.
How's your health?
Actually, I'm feeling very good.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good. I saw you won
Working out.
I saw you won on AAP, huh?
Yep. And AAV just tried to help me with
Yeah.
Aaron Dog and Justin, but
You know, you can't
appreciate
say.
him trying.
I mean,
He just doesn't understand. AAV doesn't. He just doesn't understand why they blocked me like that.
you know,
He's been bringing a lot of people over to him.
what can you do? What can you do, man? That's it. You know, it's like,
I just don't understand.
oh, did you see the AAP, the video they did yesterday?
Yep. And Rodriguez is going live right now.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
Not
I
allowed
guess,
over there either.
what's that?
I'm not allowed on that channel either.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what can you do? What can you do, man? It's like,
Damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
yeah,
Like I said, I thought I was standing up for the right person, but I guess I wasn't.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Taught to protect the ladies. That's what I was taught.
yeah, I was over there at, you know, I mean, I used to go to, you know, like father, like son too, but I don't know what's going on with them over there too.
I don't know. I was there tonight, and they were
So how's
doing a
everything?
spirit box.
Huh?
They were doing a spirit box.
Oh, they were? Oh,
Yeah, they had that kitchen up there. The little boy, I seen the little boy.
so did you get your package yet?
Nope, haven't got neither one yet.
Not from them?
Nope, not from APP yet, but they're mailing them out today.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, supposedly they sent it out. We'll see. I'm supposed to get one from them too, but
Yeah, I'm supposed to get a
we'll see how it
shirt
goes.
from
And then I think I
Father
got
Like
something.
Son.
I got something. Yeah, like father, like son. I got something from them, and something from AAP also.
Did you win a shirt or something? I got an APB.
What's that?
What did you win from AAP?
I think it was just a sticker pack. I think I'm not sure because see, I had the stream on, and I was listening to it because I was in the kitchen, and then I heard my name, and I'm like, oh shoot! But I didn't hear what it was, the prize. So, I mean, I sent the email. You know, I don't know. Do they
I want
usually
to.
do they answer back after you send the email?
Yeah, I got AP. You go to APB Grove,
Yeah, yeah. That's
all
what,
small capital.
yeah, all capitals. Yeah, I sent it there. So we'll
Yeah, I
see.
sit there and I did that. And then I won a coin
Oh, you
at
want
the
to
last, a silver coin from one of their metal detecting buddies,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's good.
and plus a shitload of stickers.
Mm. Oh, that's
And
good.
I won.
Hey, custom screening.
Yeah, I got one APP sticker pack of 420
Yeah.
at dime. And from like father, like son, I have 2 care packages coming and a shirt.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if you get it, huh? I mean,
Because you got yours, and it's like
no,
you're farther away than I am.
I haven't gotten mine from father like son. No,
Oh, you just got your AEP?
I haven't gotten AAP. It just I think I just won it recently, so they have
Because AEP is mailing everything out today.
yeah. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I got my shirt from Justin. You know,
Yeah,
the one
well,
from Iron Dog and the one that Morbid got also. Yeah, I got that the other day.
I seen their load they had in their little space there.
Yeah.
They had a lot of packages that they were taking out today.
Uh,
Wife's yelling. I don't know if you gave her that.
yeah, I can hear
I'm
it.
done. I want Pop Tarts. Coming. So I better be a good boy.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
But I
that you're
did
doing
get
good.
I got her about mother's sticker pack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then I got some sticker pack coming from UK. You know, from Spider. You know, Mark Spider-Man and all them other people over there. Mark the Spider guy. I got a sticker pack, but I think she's waiting for more. Hey, Ozark, what's up?
Yep. I got that.
Yeah, I'll be here. Ozark. I'm not going nowhere. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I got
I'm gonna
that
be
window clean.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night pretty
She
much.
said, yeah, she goes, you want it, you're going to get it. And I got Solo sticking up for me over there. I got Mother and Eat sticking up for me. I even had Kit Kat say something tonight. And I'm like, what? And then they kept timing me out. And then APP stepped up and said, quit timing Gary out. That's not nice.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's people think it's funny, but it gets tired.
It's not funny. It's hurtful.
I mean, Gary. If I were you, I mean, if they were doing that to me, I wouldn't go back. I mean, if they don't want my time, you know, I think you better go help your wife first.
Hold on, I'm getting a drink. Oh my God. I need to get my guns back. They took them all out of the house since I went and got committed.
Well, go take care of business, Gary.
Yep.
I'll still be here, man.
Okay. I'll probably come back because
Yeah.
I ain't
I'll be
gonna
here, man.
know.
I'll
I'll
be
talk
here,
to you.
man.
Bye.
Alrighty, man. You take care. Yeah, there's some more links there for anybody that wants to check out them channels. Hey, how's it going, Squirrel? What's up? Let me get your link up there. How's everybody doing today? There's Squirrel's link if anybody wants to connect to him. Go check out his videos. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that jumping spider, I found it when I was at work. I work security, and I went to go do my patrol, and I came back. It's like walking like this right across my keyboard. So I always carry a little container with me. So I got it because I had another one that passed away because they don't live very long. The other one, I don't know how old it was, and I had it for about six months. Yeah, and if it's a male, they last maybe a year or a little bit longer. Female, maybe 2 years. I think this one might be a female. It's much bigger, and so it might live a little bit longer, hopefully, until maybe I find another one. We'll see. And then I got those tarantula videos that are out there at work. I think that one might have babies, so we'll see. Maybe we'll see some videos of babies coming out of the hole. Right now, on the 20th of this month, it's going to be 30 days since it closed up its entrance. Usually, when they close up their entrance, it's because they're going to have babies. They'll close it up for molting, but that usually about maybe one or 2 days at the most. That it's been since the 20th. After I gave it a good meal, I fed it like 4 mealworms out there, and she took them. So right after that is when she closed it up. Because on the 15th I fed her, and then on the 20th she closed up her entrance, and it's been closed since. It hasn't opened. It got a bunch of webbing and rocks covering the entrance. So we'll see, hopefully. All right, Customs, you take it easy. No, there is no poisonous spiders. They're venomous. It's kind of like almost like a bee sting for us. I mean, if you're allergic to bee stings, then you'll be allergic to them. But I mean, the thing is with spiders, they're not out to bite you unless you squish them. Usually because you put your foot in your shoes and it's at the end. I mean, you're gonna smash it, and the only defense is biting. Or it's in your clothes and then you squish it and it bites down on you. I mean, this one, I've had it. The other one I had on my hand, and it jumps and it like waves its little hands at you, and it's very visual. It sees with its eyes a lot, so that's the way it catches its prey. Where like tarantulas, their vision is not that good, so they basically do vibration. Any vibration, they put webbing. And any vibration that they feel on the ground, I mean, they can feel vibrations from far away, because that's how the males, they find the females. Because when I first found that one tarantula, there was another one, and I think it was a male. And that one, it was further down from where that one is. And I think it went over there because after that I didn't see it. And usually the female, after the male does his business, it becomes lunch, so probably ate him. And then it's been carrying, the sperm in her all this time, because they can carry, as long as they don't molt, after they get inseminated, if they molt, then they can't have babies. So I think she might be giving birth. That'll be good. I mean, I kind of looked in the internet of the kind of type it is, and I think it's one of those Arizona blonde tarantulas, and those, they say they can have up to thousands, but that's, maybe if that's the highest amount. It can have maybe 600 or less, but then they're not gonna all survive. It'll probably, maybe out of the 1,000, you'll probably get 100 that survive. They grow up, and then birds are going to eat some of them, and other lizards, because they're tiny, until they get big enough. But yeah, hopefully we'll witness some babies growing. That would be great. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. It says that they usually the babies will be big enough to come out of the egg that it makes, usually 30 to 60 days. So I figure the 20th of this month will be 30 days, and the 20th of next month. But then as soon as I see the opening open up, as soon as the tarantula, because the tarantula it doesn't need to eat for months. I mean, there's some tarantulas that have gone without a meal for like 18 months, so they don't starve. They kind of like control their, because they don't move around so much. They basically just sit around and wait for a meal to come to them. Males, they do walk around, and basically they're looking for a female. Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see some nature. No, there is no tarantula that is poisonous. They're venomous, just like like a rattlesnake. It's not going to kill you. It'll deteriorate your skin. I mean, a tarantula, as long as you clean the wound, it's gonna. I mean, there's some that have pretty big fangs. Like the bird eaters, those. But I mean, the tarantula. If you look at my videos, every time it sees me, it's not like the movies. Arachnophobia. You see the tarantula coming at people. Spiders don't do that. They hide. What do? As soon as they see a light, they hide in their hole. They go into their hole. They walk away. Now, if you corner it and he has no way out, of course he's going to be more and he's not being, he's being defensive. Basically, he's going to rear up its legs and show its fangs. Usually they're red color on the underneath. It's to scare whoever. Like, hey, look, danger. That's why you see, and people think, wow, what is a tarantula? A black, ugly looking spider. No, I mean, there's so many different colors. If you look at in the internet, there's blue, green, red, there's the red knee, there's the, I mean, some colors that are like amazing, like blue, aqua blue, green, and there's some that they even have like a heart shape on their butt. There's some that they called like cabbage patch. There's some that they call them what do they call them? Pumpkin patch. I'm not sorry, pumpkin patch. They look like a pumpkin. And there's the ones that look like a tiger. They got like stripes. It looks like a tiger, like the stripe it has. Then there's also this one that looks like a skeleton. It looks like they painted like around the legs, like bones, you know. I like the way it looks. It looks like that, you know. Yeah, so yeah, I mean they're very very interesting. The different colors there is. I mean, people think they're ugly. No, there's some out there they're really nice looking, even in the jumping spiders, which are the I think they're the cutest ones because I mean they're very visual. They'll like look at you and kind of like wave. There's this one they call it a peacock, and it's like has a bunch of different colors on it, and it like it you know when it mates with the female, you know, it like starts waving its hands and going back and forth, and it's they're pretty interesting. I mean, you know, and they're not that big. I mean, you know, people like every time they see my videos, you know, I see the comments. People are going like, "Oh my God, giant spider!" I mean, it's smaller than my fingernail. You know, I mean, look at this. See, right now it's taking a nap. It's in its little hammock. It built its little hammock. So he's nighttime, but then in the morning and afternoon he's active, moving around. You know, we'll see when he feeds again. I have a mealworm in there for her, and you know, whenever she's hungry, she'll go for it. You know, so we'll see how it goes. It's
You don't figure your arms on the table.
yeah. I mean, I think they're interesting. You know, I mean they're. Yeah, so yeah, they're interesting. I mean, that's why I'm interested in them. I mean, they're fascinating. Yeah, there's only the only one that is a poison that can kill you. There's one that's in Australia. It's I think it's called a funnel spider. It's a pretty big spider. In fact, they milk them over there like the you know how like snakes because they need the venom because though that one will kill you. And I forget if I don't know if it's the male or the female. One will kill you, the other one doesn't. But then you know those are the only ones that are poisonous. You will die if they bite you, pretty much. Kind of like this, like certain snakes, you know, like the ones over there in India or I think in Africa. I forget which ones, the cobras. You know, if they bite you, you know, you only have so many hours to get some anti venom. But I mean, like rattlesnakes and all that, they'll destroy your arm or whatever where it bit you. I mean, unless you get that anti venom, you know. So yeah, because I mean, there's even some people. I mean, I've seen some YouTube. I can't believe you know purposely you know just for views. I mean, that's crazy. You know, I've seen this one guy. You know, he forces the tarantula. You know. I mean, if a tarantula if you aggravate it, of course it'll run up on you, and say, try to defend itself. Is like, hey, I'm already warning you, because I mean they'll even like hit the floor, like boom, boom, to tell you to get away, and then when they meet a male, they drum, they start drumming the male and the female, and then they start drumming, and it's like their little dance. And then the male has these little hooks on its legs, and they're usually more leggy because they have to lift the female up, and then with their pedipalps they have to inseminate, and then they got to run as soon as basically bye, or else it's going to become a lunch, just like the black widows. That's why they got their name. They pretty much eat their mate. I mean, there's other insects like the praying mantises. They also do the same thing. They'll eat their mate. You'll see a praying mantis male grab onto the back of a female, and it'll be hanging on to her, and doing its business, and then the female will let him stay back there until she's like, okay, you've done enough, and they'll like just turn around and boom, or unless he takes off before she does that, because they'll eat him. I mean, just watching videos, reading. I mean, there's a lot of channels out there that that basically they tell you a lot about tarantulas and how to keep them, and how to take care of them. There's what's his name? I'm trying to think of his name right now. Haven't Tom Moran. And he's in the United States, and he keeps tarantulas, and pretty much his channel is husbandry, how to take care of your tarantulas, and stuff like that, and there's so many different species, I mean, of tarantulas. I mean, there's a New World and Old World. New World, of course, is United States and Mexico and South America, and then you got Old World, which are from Asia, all Africa, over in those areas, the Old World. The difference between the two tarantulas in the Old World, they're more venomous, and their venom is a little bit stronger, and supposedly they're more aggressive. The ones in the United States in the New World, they have hair. And if you notice when a tarantula, like if you keep bothering it, it'll like with its back legs, it'll flick its butt, and then it'll release the little hairs, and basically it's kind of like fiberglass, in the house, it'll, if it gets in, you're gonna get itchy. Same thing. And if that gets in your eyes or in your nose, or you breathe it in your throat, you're gonna. And if and that's the thing, if you're allergic, people, it will affect people that are allergic, like people that need an EpiPen whenever they eat something that's, like peanuts or whatever, those people, of course, they can die from a bite. It's just like a bee. If a bee stings you, I mean, I've been stung by bees all the time and nothing, it's basically, that's kind of like what the tarantula bite would be. They're not, unless your immune system or you're allergic to them, of course it's going to affect you more. I mean, my aunt, she was kind of like that, because I mean, mosquitoes, when we went to work up north, and she went up there with us, and she's like, there was so many mosquitoes, and then they bit her, and she would, you get like a little bump, and then you scratch it. Oh man, she would get these big bumps. It's like, she's like, forget it, I can't be here. So she came back to LA. It's like, it was way up there in Sacramento by Woodland, California. it was like, no, I can't be up here. There's too many mosquitoes. Those big giant mosquitoes over there. I mean, you once the sun is like kind of like vampires. Like once the sun goes down, go inside, or else you're gonna get bit. I mean, you would just see them. I mean, on the screens, the windows, they're like, bzzz. I'm like, oh, you're like going, you could go like that and kill about 10 of them at once. There was so many. I mean, I remember back in the 60s where I live, in the desert, and then there was so many mosquitoes. They used to spray. The truck would come at nighttime, and down the street you see like in those scary movies, you see like a fog, but it was that poison they're spraying, and we're all dumb kids and like, let's go run in the go out there, but our parents were, oh no, you're not gonna go out there. That we all know what it was. It was poison, for the mosquitoes. But you look out the window, you see some dumb kids running on their bikes behind the truck. It's like inhaling all that crap. But and I think they still do that in some places. I mean, there's that West Nile that's around. We got those killer bees around. I mean, they flew from, basically they kept moving up north from South America and went through Mexico, and now they're here in the area. I mean, they didn't go up higher because they can't stand the cold. So basically they stay wherever it's warm. So yeah, it's like, it's pretty crazy on those things. You don't want to mess with those killer bees, man. They'll keep attacking you, and they're not like a regular bee where just one will bite, sting you and die. I mean, those killer bees, I think they're like real aggressive. They'll start coming, a lot of them, and attacking you. Yeah. But there's a lot of channels. I got a bunch of channels on my list. You could check out. There's magnet fishing. There's regular fishing. There's cooking channels. There's gamer. People that play games. There's reptiles. There's arachnids. People that have different kind of bugs. They have those. Probably call them roly-polies, which are those isopods. They got so many different ones now. I mean, there's different colored ones. There's some that they call them rubber duckies. They look like, if you look at them, they look like little ducks. They got like a little yellow beak on them, and they're like about that big, and they basically they clean up the area for, they eat the rotten wood in the forest and stuff like that. And people put them in their enclosures with their reptiles or their snakes, or and it keeps it clean, just like out in the wild, like less cleaning, but you still have to clean, of course. Got to keep up the maintenance on them. There's so many things that you can put inside there, so they can, so the mold, they'll eat the mold in there also. They got springtails. Those are cleanup crews, they call them. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things, and people, get rid of the bugs, Well, I mean, it's the cycle of life, Everything eats something, It's like ladybugs, People like, ladybugs, they're good for the garden. Praying mantises, they're good for the garden. They eat the bugs, and you have to use poison. If you're worried about poison, man, we put so much poison in our food nowadays. I mean, to try to keep the bugs from eating it, but then we consume it, and then we think that they washed it. Plants, I mean, I see the fields out here. They don't. I used to work security where they brought in all the vegetables and stuff. It basically gets picked from the fields and put into, like, I don't know if you ever seen those little green onions, cilantro. It doesn't get washed. I mean, they just throw it in a box with ice. Then from that box, it goes onto the shelf, and then from that shelf, it goes on onto your basket, and from the basket, it goes home. Now, if you don't wash it, you're gonna get sick, of course. If you stick it underwater, you're gonna see all the dirt and everything come out of it. Some vegetables are washed, but that's only the ones like they're the prepackaged ones that say pre-washed. But even those, they're only washed to a certain amount. I mean, we make chemicals to stick on the plants so they don't wash away with the rain and with just the watering. Because then they'd have to fumigate. You see those fumigation airplanes always spraying the fields and stuff. And we're eating, if we don't wash the plants that we eat, that's why we wonder why we get sick nowadays. I mean, then there's no such thing as I even asked a farmer, because you know how people go, oh, I eat organic vegetables. I don't buy the cheap ones. I buy the organic ones. Even the organic ones are got chemicals because they put chemicals in the water when they water them and stuff. So they're the only place you're going to get 100% organic is if you grow your own in your own backyard. And then still, if you have any cats or dogs, if they go over there and do their thing in your garden, your dog or your cat, guess what? You're gonna get a little bit of salmonella from the urine from your cat and dog. But yeah, you need to wash everything really good. I mean, if you eat anything with a peel, of course, peel it. Apples, I mean, everything is frozen. There's no such thing as fresh unless you have that apple tree and you yank it off the tree. That's fresh. Everything you're getting is all frozen. I mean, look at the apples. Why is it you get an apple and you cut into it, you take a bite, a couple seconds, what do you see? It's all black. It turns black because it has that seal, that wax that they put on it. It looks so shiny on it. Look at tomatoes. I mean, you pick up. I mean, come on, go pick a tomato. If you have a garden, go pick up a tomato out of the garden. There's no wax. There's no wax on them. What do? They spray them with wax so it seals them so that way nothing gets into the inside of it. But you're supposed to wash them. You have to scrub them pretty much. I mean, it's like it's not gonna wash away like just with a little rinse of water. But people think, yeah, I'll just run it through the water. That'll be good enough. No, we wonder why our great grandparents lived for so long, because they didn't use all these chemicals, and they all had their own gardens, and everything was fresh. Now everything is all frozen. I mean, you get like even your avocados are coming from Mexico. They cut them. They're not even, they're still green, and then they freeze them, put them in the freezer, and then that's why they're not as good as if it's fresh right off the tree. I mean, there's no such thing as fresh anymore. I mean, look at fish. I mean, like when you go into the store, oh, fresh fish, and you don't live anywhere near where they fish that out. I mean, how fresh can it be? I mean, I don't know if fishermen can tell you. People that go fishing can tell you. I mean, I've gone fishing, and I cook the fish, and it doesn't smell fishy. You don't smell the fish smell, but the one you get from the store smells like fish. Why? Because it's been there so long. I mean, there was some guy, I forget who it was. He says the way you check how fresh the fish is in the store, the eyeball. If it's a full fish, press the eyeball in a little bit on the fish, and if it pops back out real quick, it's fresh. But if it doesn't, it's not that fresh. I mean, it's already been on the, it might have been frozen, on ice, but come on. It's like how fresh can it be unless you live by the ocean, or by a lake where they fish it out of. There's no such thing. It's like I remember back in the '60s when that commercial with the fish sticks, the boxes of fish sticks and they're like in the freezer aisle. They're like the boxes are going like this because they're so fresh. The fish and the fish sticks are so fresh that they're moving around. Oh man, it was so funny. But yeah, I mean, even it's like my son. We go get a steak at a restaurant. If you've ever eaten a real steak at a restaurant, a good restaurant, they don't bring it out that fast because I mean they have it in the fridge, and in order for it to be cooked properly, it has to sit out a little bit, to room temperature. Then you cook it. That takes time. But what happens? They bring you you ask for it like medium rare, or and what happens? Some of it is the right, and the other one's like more cooked because you can't cook it evenly because it's colder in the middle. So why you have to wait, and then it also depends where you get your meat at. Where we live, there's a place that has fresh meat. I mean, they get it from local butchers, local cows, and then they butcher them there. And I mean the steaks, I mean, I had one of those New York steaks from there. Big difference from the ones you find at Vaughn's, any of your grocery stores that are supposedly real good meat. I mean, come on, they get it from in Middle West or who knows where. It's not as fresh. I mean, you can tell the difference because when you cook it, I mean, I've had a steak from the regular stores, and I had a steak from that place, and man, the difference is like night and day. I mean, you bite into it and it like melts in your mouth. The other one's kind of like, you gotta chew it more, and that's the thing. People they're always in a rush. They're like, oh, they can never get the steak right. Of course not, because and guess why? Any restaurant that brings you a plate, it says, oh, don't touch the plate because it's hot. Guess what? They took it out of the microwave. I mean, it's everything is microwave. I mean, I remember, what is it, Gordon Ramsay. I love watching him when he went to this fancy restaurant, supposedly that all fresh pasta. It's supposed to be Italian place, fresh pasta made daily. But then they would make it daily, and they would stick it in the freezer. Then when you ordered it, they would take it out, and they had microwaves. And then he made a joke about it as because one of the guys says, what's going on? He goes, yeah, Chef Mike. Chef Mike microwave is the one that's cooking the food. I mean, they had perfectly good stoves and everything, and it's like, what the heck? Why aren't you using the stoves? They're not even hot. They're not ready to go. And then he goes, well, because we don't use them. They had like a bank of microwaves. So it's like everything is nuked. It's like, oh my God, what? We eat microwave food all the time, but yet, yeah, it's just like all these restaurants. They can't. You have all these customers. It's hard to get all those meals. But like even Ramsey said, hey, it takes time to get your food out. If you're getting it real fast, then guess what? It's getting microwaved. Steak, your lasagna, your pasta. I mean, go to the mall. They have the pizzas already made there. You order a slice. Oh, okay, a slice. They grab the pizza from there, throw it in the oven for a couple of minutes. Here's your freshly cooked pizza. It's already been cooked, but it's been sitting there who knows how long. Like McDonald's, they had those heat lamps. Oh, Big Mac, yeah. They have all those specials, Big Macs. Man, who knows how long they have a limit that they can sit there, and then they got to throw them in the trash. But I mean, it's crazy how food that we're into fast food. We need to start cooking more at home and eating good instead of junk food. It's what's killing us. But we don't have time anymore because we have to work so many hours, and my older son is all like, I have no time. Well, now he has a lot of time because now he works from home. Now he imagine how much money he's saving now, making his own food, fresh. That's what you call fresh, not the one that they nuked. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing. And then you pay hundreds of dollars, for one meal, where those hundreds of dollars you could have had a meal for a week or two. It's like everything is going up. Gas. Gas. I gotta go put gas tomorrow. I usually put gas on Sundays and Thursdays. Sunday it went down a little bit, but Easter vacation, they're gonna raise it, of course. It was down to $5.30. What was it? $5.35 a gallon. I mean, it's getting crazy. Pretty soon, basically just gas alone to go to work and back, it's gonna be like $400 a month just for gas. I mean, half of your week's pay goes for the month of gas. That's like, and who gets richer? Well, we already know who that is. Not me, that's for sure. But and what do we blame it on? Well, what's going on over there in Ukraine? No, they can't blame it on them. They're just using that as an excuse. I mean, what is that? What do they have anything to do with it? We have so much reserves of oil here, but we don't use it because we're gonna keep all the oil until everybody else runs out. Then guess what? Then we set the price. But you know what happened not too long ago? The barrels of oil went down to minus 54. Why? Because we had nowhere to put oil. We were making too much oil and have nowhere to put it. It's like, start using what we have, lower the prices. They can if they wanted to, but then they wouldn't make all that money, But if people would stop using it, guess what? I mean, I remember back, what was it, in the 70s, when they had that gas. Because when I was in high school, it was about 30. I think it went from 39 to 68 cents a gallon in the 70s, and then it went over $1. It's like, whoa! Everybody was $1.39. It went crazy. And then that's when they started making economical cars. Because no more muscle cars, no more cars with a 429 engine, 4-barrel carburetor, double pumper. It's like, I had a Mercury Marquis 1970. And that thing, man, you step on it, man, you moved. But it was like a tank, a 2-door, all electric. But the gas, I mean, you filled it up, back then with $20. I mean, now my Corolla, I was filling it up, with about $20, not no more. Then half a tank for $40 now. Filling it up, talking about $80. So right now you're looking at about $80 a week of gas, man. Yeah, it's crazy. But this is what we created. And people were like, they're complaining. But, hey, everybody needed a raise and make more money, but then they don't want to pay, you know, everybody, it's just like truckers, the truck drivers, my dad was a truck driver and he hauled all kinds of vegetables and stuff like that. And people forget that's why the shortage is, because there's nobody to move the product. It's just sitting there going bad, It's just like people, those illegals across, they're going to come across and take our jobs. What jobs are they going to take? Working in the fields? I don't know. I don't see anybody that wears a tie working in the fields. That's for sure. Or with an education. I do see people from Mexico that have an education that are lawyers or even what do you call them? Those they like build bridges and stuff like that, but very educated people coming over and working in the fields. Why? Because they can't find a job. I remember when I was working at Cragen's, there was this guy comes in. This was back in the like 1990s. And this guy comes in and he puts an application, and I look and I'm like, this guy he's a physics major. He was a physics major. This guy was a scientist pretty much. And he's looking for, I go, well, we're only paying minimum wage. And back then it was like $6 an hour. I'm like, if you want, if that's all we have. I mean, we don't have any management positions open. And, management was making maybe $10 an hour back then. And he's all like, I'm like, hey, if you're willing to work, for that amount of money, we'll hire you. But a lot of places won't hire you because they'll say you're overeducated. You're overqualified for the job. Yeah, I know. It's like if you go get a job cleaning, like custodial work, you're overqualified to clean toilets. It's like, okay, well, what are you gonna do? You still need a job. I did all kinds of different jobs all my life, from working in this one place called the grass farm. Anybody that has these beautiful green lawns on their houses, yeah, you're welcome. I cleaned your grass so no weeds are on it. You're on your hands and knees and you have a little tool that's like forked. And you stick it in the ground and pop up the weed and clean up all the grass, nice and green, no weeds on it. Then after a while, when it grows to a certain amount, then they trim it. Then a machine comes and it cuts long squares with a machine, and then they roll it up like a carpet. And then take it to your house, flatten all the dirt, put it on the ground there, water it. You got green grass instantly. But people think it got free, nice and clean like that by itself. No, I mean, people forget about the little people. We're the ones that run the country. The people up in Washington D.C. and all that, they think they run the country. Not really, because who's gonna go get their vegetables out of the fields for them? I mean, they're not gonna go in there. Who's gonna take care of their kids? I mean, even that. Look at with what happened. Parents were relying on the teachers and the schools for babysitting, free babysitting, because I know some schools that that they have programs after school till like around 6 in the afternoon. Then after that, you have to pick up the kids. And I remember they tell you, if you don't pick up your kids, they start they'll bill you. They'll start charging for babysitting your kids. They're like, hey, every 30 every I think it was every 30 minutes they charge you so much. I was like, and people, what happened? And kids couldn't go to school. Guess what? The parents had to take care of the kids, and and parents were going crazy. Why? Because they don't put up with their kids. They just they see their kids like what? How many hours in a day? They're either at school or sports or asleep. And then if you don't want to deal with them, what do? You buy them video games. Go to your room. Go to your room. Nobody goes outside anymore. Nobody goes exercise. I mean, come on. Why do you think we have so much obesity in the U.S.? Because fast food and no exercise. I mean, when I was in school back in the 60s and 70s, I mean, there was, we went on recess. Hey, we ran around. We played football, baseball, tetherball, jumping jack. We did all kinds of activities. Now, what do? They sit around with their phones. They exercise these. This is the only thing. They even get I remember there was kids getting carpal tunnel because so much they were so much with their fingers, playing with their phones, and it's like, come on, even what you go. Nobody eats dinner at the table no more. I mean, look at if you're not eating dinner with your family at the table, there's a problem. You know why? Oh, they get their food, they take it to the room, or they're at the table, but then here they are like this. They're like they're giggling. Why? Because they're talking about you. Their kids are talking about the parents because and they don't know technology. I mean, it's like I told my one of my coworkers, one of the guards. He has little ones. I don't have any little ones. Mine are all old. The youngest is going to be 26 this year, but he has little ones. I mean, he just had a new baby, but he has I think he already has 4 kids. And then his oldest son, he gives him a phone, and he's not too, his wife is more tech savvy, but he isn't. And then I tell him, I go, do you know what your kid is watching on his phone? He goes, well, no. I'm like, because you do know that the phone, he can watch anything. I mean, the phone nowadays is basically a computer. I mean, you can go anywhere, watch anything, and then what's the protection? Supposedly, they ask you, are you 18 or older? Yes or no? Oh my God, yes, I am. And he's what, 6 years old? I mean, I remember when Apple, they were, there was a lot of parents that were getting mad at Apple because the kids, because they have their card connected to the Apple, to their phone, and the kids were ordering video games and all kinds of stuff, and downloading stuff off the internet. And the parents later on, when they get the phone bill, they're like, what the heck? Yeah, it's because you gave access to your child, to your wallet, and you didn't even know it. But the only good thing about it was that saved them, because remember, you can't have a contract with a child. You got to be 18 or older to say, like even if it's a signed contract, they can't just sign and say, yeah, order something. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way. So they ended up having to not charge all those parents that had a bunch of bills, but hey, lesson learned. And then I tell them, I go, do you know what your kids watch? He's all like, well, I mean, we tell them, yeah, but we look at the history. I mean, come on, Kids nowadays are smarter than us. What do the kids do? Delete history. Come on. Who hasn't done that on their phone? You know, you watch something and go, oh shit, I don't want nobody to know that I watched that. Delete. You went on a website, it's like, oops. You know, what are all these people getting in trouble for? Because they download all this crap, you know, child pornography and shit. I mean, yeah, I mean that's bad. You know, those people should get in trouble. But I mean, you know, kids, you know, you let your kids, you know, on social media talking to people, and they think they're talking to somebody, but then, oh, well, you know, you can't, like, it's just like YouTube. One of the channels, like all my videos I put on there, not for kids, but I'm not putting anything out that, you know, maybe I'll say a bad word here and there, you know, but I'm not putting anything bad out there that's gonna injure a child. But there is a lot of stuff out there that does injure kids, you know, and make them do stupid things, you know. Oh, well, what's his name was doing it, you know, he had a tarantula, and he, you know, and these are big guy, you know, video guys, you know. I mean, I like what's his name, Jay, the prehistoric guy. I mean, you know, and he has a lot of good stuff, but him putting a tarantula in his mouth and then coming out of his mouth is like, come on, you know, it's still dangerous. You know, maybe it's not gonna bite him, but you know, now a kid's gonna go, oh man, wow, I want to do that. I mean, come on, you know, we need to watch what we put on here, but you know, still, you know, I mean, the parents are the ones that are supposed to be watching their kids. It's like I told my sister, you know, she has I believe she's 11 now, I think, or 10, I forget. I mean, they grow up so fast. But I told her, I go, are you gonna give her a phone? I go, because you know, and she goes, well, I only let her watch YouTube for kids. I mean, come on, YouTube. I don't watch YouTube for kids, but you know, it's not that hard to put crap on videos. Nobody's watching. You know, you put an hour video. Is somebody actually? It's like I told my sister. I go, are you gonna watch every video that your child watches completely from beginning to end? You know, the thing is, you know, and she's all like, yeah, no. I'm like, well, so she says, I'm gonna, you know, and she's gonna get her a phone, but then she's gonna get her a phone that just for phone calls, no internet, you know, access. They still make them, you know, people can still buy phones for kids, but nobody, you know, because all the other kids, they're gonna make fun. Well, guess what? Let them, you know, let their kids get corrupted. I mean, it's like we used to always drop off our kids at school and pick them up, and people were, oh man, you're being too protective and all this. Well, you know what? As long as they're living in my house, I'm gonna take care of them as much as I can. Once they become adults, then they can do whatever they want. It's like my mom used to say about us. Oh, you know, my kids are angels at home, but as soon as they walk out the door, I don't know. I can't tell you, you know, what they do, which, you know, of course, is true. You know, parents don't know what kids are doing. You know, all of a sudden, you know, oh, I don't know, she's pregnant now. What? You know, or I mean, you know, you're allowing your kids. It's like, oh yeah, she's dating. Kids, I mean, my son, you know, he was in high school. I mean, girls were after him, but he was like, nah, I wanna do my, you know, school and stuff like that. You know, and you know, they know. I told him, you know, you get in trouble with a girl, you're gonna have to take care of whatever happens. You know, there's no such thing as I'm not gonna take care of the kid. Hey, regardless if you stay with her or not, you're still responsible for that child. You know. Hey, how's it going, John? Hey, 351, what's up? Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I mean, people got we need to watch our children, and we're not doing our job, man. We're letting we too long we've let the teachers take care of our kids. It's like my sister-in-law would say, "Oh, well, that's their job to teach them." It's like, they only give them they're only at school for so many hours, and and it was funny because one time my sister-in-law's girl, she got in trouble at school, and they told her like, oh, we're gonna send a note to your mom, that you did this. She said, I don't care, it don't matter, I'm not gonna get punished. I mean, that's what we raised, and then guess what, they get older, and then we try to fix them when they're in high school or whatever, and it's too late. You got to start when they're little. If you don't teach them respect when they're little, they're not going to respect you when. And it's like, oh, they fear me. Kids don't fear you. Not nowadays. Because what do they do? Oh, you hit me, I'm going to call the cops on you. Child abuse. It's like, oh yeah. Well, guess what? I mean, our kids. They used to. They tried that with us one time, and we said, oh, really? Okay. Mexico's not too far away. I'll take you across the border. You'll be selling gum. Little kids are selling gum in the lines when you're crossing the border from Mexico to the United States. We tell them, you want to go over there, right? Well, you act up, that's where you're going to end up. Oh, then they fear you, But kids, they'll take advantage. I mean, kids. If you look at your kids, I remember mine when they're already 3 years old. Like they say the terrible 2s and 3s. When they're toddlers, and they're always like they look at you. They're like this, and they're like reaching. No, don't touch it. And then again, they do that, and then I remember my youngest. We went to, where were we at? I think we were in the grocery store or something, and he wanted something, and we said no, you're not getting it. So he tried to do a tantrum, throw himself on the ground, and we're like, okay, well, whatever. It's like we just told people, hey, stand back. He's having a tantrum. He'll be okay. That was the last time he did that. We just didn't pay attention to him. But then what do parents do? Oh, I gotta buy him, or else he's gonna keep crying. Let him cry. It's like what? It's good for them to for their lungs, get that anger out. They're gonna play you. Kids are that way. I mean, what do you think babies do? Babies know, even from they can't even talk. But guess what? They crap their pamper, and what do? They cry. And what do? You clean them. They're hungry, they cry. And what do? You feed them. They're already manipulating you already then. And we don't even know it. I mean, it's like, anybody that's been a parent, come on. How many sleepless hours, sleepless nights? You're like, because it keeps, I was lucky. My youngest, he would sleep through anything, long as you changed him and fed him. He would sleep through the night, and then if you would hear him like kind of like something, we check him. Oh, he peed, changed his pamper. That's it. Boom. But it's the thing is they manipulate us even when they're so little, but we don't even know it. It's like you're at their mercy, because they're so little, and you think they know exactly what they're doing. They're smart. Kids are smart. I mean, I remember when I was in in high school or before high school, there was on TV, there was these geniuses. There's one kid, I guess, they were they were reading books, and it was, the baby was inside the mom's stomach, and they even had like little headphones on the stomach to hear, music, and as soon as it came out, they started reading, even if it couldn't read, they would start reading to him and all this. And this kid, I mean, he was already in, like in I think it was college or university. He was only 12 years old, and he's already going. I mean, the kid was a genius, but still, it's because the more you give them, they absorb. They're like sponges. Your children are only as much as, and even when my kids were in school, they would always want to read more. He was reading, high school level in fourth grade, but then then the teacher, oh no, that's not your level. You got to read in your level. What, why hold the child back? I mean, this is the thing. They're like, oh no, because then the other kids, everything nowadays. Oh, the other kids are going to feel bad because they're not going to be as smart. Well, then the parents failed. The teacher didn't fail them, the parents did. Because you got to start teaching them when they're real young. And start talking to them, reading to them. I mean, I remember my kid, I used to read books to him every day, read them, read. And then one time I was sitting there, and then I was reading a book, and I opened it up, and he started reading it. And I'm like, he knows how to read, and he wasn't even in kindergarten yet. He was only 4 years old. And I'm like, what the heck? And then I flipped the page. He would read everything that was on the page. And I'm like, wait a minute. And it wasn't that he was reading; he had a good memory. He remembered what I read to him, and every book he knew actually what was read. So he knew from memory, not because he was reading it, but then it did help him. Because when he was in kindergarten, I mean, the teacher would give him homework, and for the whole week, he would do it in the first day. They'd give him a poem to read, to memorize, a bunch of paragraphs. And it's like, oh, well, I'll finish. He would finish it all in the first day. And I go, you got the whole week. No, I don't want to have to worry about it. So he can go do whatever else he wanted, But, you have to push your kids. You have to don't hold them back. That's the thing, people. And then when they're too smart or they're too active, what are the teachers? Oh, something wrong with him. He can't sit still. Well, because he's bored. You're boring him with the stupid things in class. It's like he's up here and you're over here teaching him this other crap that he's already. It's like, to him, it's like, I'm bored. So what does he do? He misbehaves, or or they act up, and it's just because they're bored. And then what do they want to do? Oh, he needs to go see a doctor, and they need to prescribe some medication. Yeah, so then he'll be all like, it's like we want to medicate our kids nowadays. It's like, oh, it's like, I remember, they're like, oh, the Dimetap, the kid doesn't want to go to sleep. Oh, just give him a little bit of Dimetap, because I think he's getting a cold. Yeah, right. Parents, we need to do a better job, because they're the future. They're the ones going to be running the country and voting and whatever we have to do. People came out and voted this year, because too much scrap was happening, you know, and there's it was rigged, it was rigged. It's just that people got tired, you know. If they forget that we have the power, you know, everybody has the power of the vote. We just got to go out there and vote, you know. It's like, you know, it's not. It's like I was watching. I looked at on Instagram. There was a cartoon, and it's a boat. There's four guys in this boat. There's two in the front and two in the back. The boat's kind of like tipped like this because the front of the boat is sinking, and then there's these two guys with buckets throwing water out of the boat, you know, with the buckets. And then in the back there's the two other guys, and they're like, "Oh, I'm glad I'm not in theirs. I'm glad I'm not in their position." It's like, you idiots, you're in the same boat. If you don't help them, guess what? You're gonna sink with them. And that's what always, you know, it's like just like the law, the Lacey Act that they're trying to pass, you know, it already passed the House of Representatives, is now in the Senate. You know, they're trying to stop exotic pets from being able to be transported from state to state. And where did they hide it? They hid it in a bill. You know, people, they think that this is something new. They've been doing this since the Declaration of Independence. You know, it's just that the pages have gotten bigger and thicker. You know, it's like, you know, they stuck it in a 2,900 page bill, a little paragraph, you know, where nobody would see it, but somebody did see it. And, you know, U.S. ARC is the one that reads all these documents, because if they don't do it, nobody's ever going to know. I mean, there's so many laws out there that we didn't even know. You know, all of a sudden you go, "Oh, did you know you can't do this now?" What do you mean? Yeah, that this law just passed, you know. And what happens, you know, is people, just like in the boat. Yeah, that's all right. It's only happening in Florida, you know, all those big snakes and all this. And then the thing is, they blame those big snakes on people that supposedly took care of them, but then they forget a lot of the snakes got away because they had them in zoos, and the storms, the hurricanes busted the cages, and they got out. And those big snakes, I mean, come on, the only thing out there that stops them is alligators, you know, and they can kill an alligator, you know, or a crocodile, you know. But it's just like those other lizards and animals, you know. They think that with passing a law, they're going to stop people from crossing. Come on. Have they stopped drugs from crossing borders? No. If they did, guess what? If they would stop people from crossing the border, drugs from crossing the border, imagine how many people would be unemployed. It's big business. They'll keep telling you, "Oh, we got to build that big wall." The wall is not stopping people. They're going underneath it, and they're going over it. I mean, I've witnessed it. Crossing the border, and you see the people jumping over the fence and, you know, running. I mean, the thing is, if they really wanted to, I don't know if you ever watched the Cheech and Chong, where he gets deported to Mexico. You know, he's an American citizen, but then he goes across ends up across the border, and he doesn't have his ID with him to prove that he's an American citizen, you know. So he tries to get back. They're like, "Nah, you ain't no American citizen, you know, go back." Send him back, you know. And then he works in a bar and all this, and then he starts, you know, getting, like training these guys, how to so they can pass as American citizens over there in the United States. They're like, hey, what's happening, and they're all like, walking all like homeboys and stuff. And the thing is, it's funny because they show a scene where the border patrol, the border patrols, they're like they're like at one spot and they're looking with the binoculars because they see him go up because there's like a big hill, and they're like sitting there watching, and they're like, oh, it's only two of them, and it's gonna be about 15 minutes by the time they get down here. So they're like, yeah. But then all of a sudden, he raises his hands like this, and then all of a sudden, it's like hundreds and hundreds of people come up, and boom, they all take off running into the United States. And it's like, what? By the time they call for backup, they don't have border patrols like hundreds of them out there. There's only so many, and then they have technology. They have these big. I've seen them. They have these big telescopic on their vehicles that goes up in the air, infrared, and then look at it on the laptop, and they could see anybody that's coming, animals or anything, because of the heat sensor, and it picks up, people, but then there's like these hundreds and hundreds of people running at them, and they're like, oh shoot, call for backup. They're all trying to grab people, and they're not gonna stop them. I mean, you don't need to, because he got mad because they call them coyotes, and they're charging, they charge people to get them across, and it's people die in this desert. They think, because they show you a map. It's so funny because they show you a map. Look, you're right here. You're right here, and you just got to cross to right here. In a map, it seems like it's only about that far away, but in real life, you're talking hours, maybe a whole day of walking in the desert, 120 degrees or whatever. You run out of water, you ain't gonna make it. You're gonna die out there. They'll even I mean, a lot of them have turned themselves in. It's like, and they're not, people. Oh, they're coming over here just to steal. They want a better life. How many people? I mean, we're America. How many people came over in boats? Back in the days. Boats. I mean, even not too long ago, they had the from what is it, down in Miami, when people would coming down from Fidel Castro's, they'd come on boats, and if they touched land, they became refugees, because they're being mistreated over there. I mean, it's like, hey, they're looking for a better thing, and how many people have built this country? Who built this country? Everybody did. Not. There's no such. We're saying, oh well, I'm an American. Yeah, if you were born, but your great grandfathers weren't born here. They were from somewhere else, and they migrated over here. And I mean, Indians used to own all this land, and Mexico, in fact, owned part of the United States too. If you look at their history, California was part of Mexico, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas. Remember the Alamo. But, we forget, and as they say, history, you talk about history, we have American history, but then if you read it, it's only to benefit how we want it to sound, we sound good, but, there's a lot of bad history that we don't talk about, but, that's why there's so much hate. We need to stop the hating, people. People are hating other people, for dumb reasons. I mean, come on. Even on YouTube, there's so much people hating. Why? Just because I don't like what he's putting on YouTube, then don't watch. I mean, come on. It's just like cable TV. This is live cable TV, or it's a pre-recorded as in TV, pre-recorded, and what do you do when you don't like something? Because it's on there. There's more worse things on regular TV than YouTube, and you pay. And in fact, this is free. The cable TV, you pay for it. You're paying for crap to come to your house. I don't see you complaining and bad mouthing, all these channels. Because why? Because hey, you're paying for it, huh? Well, I mean, YouTube, it's free. You're not paying for it, and what do? You go to somebody's channel and say, oh, I don't like what he's doing. Hey, unless he's killing people, unless he's torturing children, breaking the law, I can understand. Yeah, okay, report him. But if he's just doing what he wants to do, then and you don't like it, then just don't watch it. But we need to be more together. I mean, everybody's all greedy, like trying to steal other people's. You go to somebody else's live or whatever, and try to steal their people there. If they want to, they'll come and see your show. If not, they don't. It's like, hey, I'm just doing this for fun. I pretty much reached where I wanted to go, which was 500 to get the community tab, so I can, promote people's channels, and hey, go check out so and so's channel. He puts on a good show, but people instead of hating, we need more togetherness. It's like, oh, well, he has more subscribers than I do. So what? Maybe you're not doing what you should. Change something. Do something different. There's so many things. I mean, I watch a lot of different channels. I've watched people, building models, racing RC cars, magnet fishing, regular fishing, catfishing, food channels, game channels, people just, restoring stuff, or people just, having a good time, just joking around, making jokes. Jokes are good to a point. We wanna be respectful to people. If you lose respect, then you went too far. That's the way I see it. I joke around too, but if I offend anybody, I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. If you felt that I offended you, I'm sorry. But it's you don't have to hate somebody. It's just, hey, well, oh, you know what, I don't. And then what do? Oh, they go to somebody else's channel and start talking bad about that other person. Why? Or it's like, oh, you need to change what you're doing on your channel because it's gonna hurt this and that. It's like, let me see, I've got only so many subscribers and you have over 1 million, but then you're putting my videos on your channel and telling them what happens. It's always what happens. We always want to, like, on the news, oh, so and so died, or somebody killed somebody. What happens? People go, oh, they want to go see what happened. They want to see the video. It's like, it's like, oh, I don't want to see that. Oh, let me see. Oh no, I don't want. Oh, that's so. Ooh, it's ugly. Huh? It's like I remember my cousin, he had those old reel to reel, like a camera had like kind of like almost like the theaters. It was a 9 millimeter, and he had a lot of old movies and stuff like that. And then he also had some racy videos, adults only, X rated, John Holmes, if you know who that is. Um, and and then he it was funny because he's they're watching it, in like in the garage wall, and then the girls come in and they're like, oh my god, what are you guys watching? Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. Oh, I can't watch. Oh no, no, no. It's turn it off. Turn it off. I can't see that. I can't. But yet they're still watching it. It's like, if you don't want to watch it, leave. It's like, why are you watching it then? It's like, I mean, I've gone to channels where, like, hey, I was watching this one guy, and he had scorpions and he had tarantulas and he had other, like, centipedes, and I think he might have been from Germany, because I couldn't understand. He spoke a little bit of English, but then a lot of his stuff was in German, I think. And some of the videos, I was like, okay, I mean, I don't have anybody against, if they're into like like pentagrams and stuff like that. I mean, if you're into that, or anything, religious channels, I watch religious channels too. But I mean, if it's like, if you're gonna go watch, it's like, if somebody says they're a religious channel, I mean, I went to go watch some I don't tell you their names, but and she says she's religious, but she does other stuff, and then she says she has slow, she's kind of slow. She'll see something, because when you go live, if you click on something, like somebody wants to come up, and you click on them and they come up, at first it's fine, then all of a sudden you see a video that somebody's having sex, or they're showing off, their privates, or stuff like that, or they're doing, killing somebody, or shooting, or whatever it is. I mean, you just don't let anybody up there unless you know who they really are. If you saw them in real video, you know but people cause their own problems, and then what do people do? They go into our channel and, oh, you're not Christian no more, and this and that. It's like they're calling themselves Christians, but yet they're harassing her and calling her names. And I mean, come on. I guess you need to read the Bible, because there's a lot of stuff in there saying, like, before you start taking that speck out of your brother's eye, take out that big log that's in yours. It's like, as they say, like Jesus said, hey, here's a stone. Whoever here doesn't have any sin, that's never sinned before, can throw the first stone. What happened? Nobody. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody sins, but we can always ask for forgiveness, and that's the thing. We forget to ask for forgiveness or forgive people, for their mistakes. People make mistakes. Let them, I mean, even in the Bible, there's I forget who it was. I think it was Peter. I think it was Peter or Paul, or one of the. He would always mess up and always ask God for forgiveness. He'd mess up and ask, "Oh, forgive me, God. Forgive me, God." I mean, he pretty much, that's all he would always do, is ask for forgiveness, and of course, God forgave him, because that's what it says, that he would forgive anything, no matter how many times, unless you committed suicide, I guess. The unforgiven, taking your own life, I guess, is the only unforgiven sin they supposedly. I mean, don't quote me, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, you're not talking, you're not telling the truth." Well, get a Bible, read it, prove me wrong. But yes, I mean, too much hate out there, everybody. We gotta spread more love. It's like, your neighbor, nowadays, I mean, before, I remember back in the days, you would leave your house and you weren't worried to even, leave because that somebody was going to break in, because your neighbors were there, and they're like, hey, yeah, hey, they would keep an eye out. Nowadays, your neighbors are the ones basically breaking into your house and taking your stuff. It's like, did you see who got in? No. Hey, but that chain that you have on there, that looks familiar, or that shirt that you're wearing, that looks familiar, man. Like in the movie Coming to America with Eddie Murphy, when they left their luggage outside, and then everybody in the neighborhood took everything. And then later on, he's walking. And they're like, "Hey, that's my coat. He's wearing my coat." It's like, geez, everybody needs to say hello to their neighbor, and hey, nowadays you don't even know who your neighbors are. You live in an apartment, and don't talk to the neighbor, or like, it's like it's like Home Alone, the movie Home Alone. What happened? The neighbor, people start rumors, it's always that way, I mean, it happens. Even I remember there was a guy back in the day, the weird guy that lived in the house with a bunch of dogs, yeah, that guy, he eats dog food, everybody would say, because people would look in the trash can, and the only thing in the trash was dog food cans, nothing else. I mean, come on, but people don't understand. Dog food isn't bad. Humans can eat it. It's not gonna kill you. It's probably healthier than the other crap that we eat. Because the sad thing is, I think there was a study back in the day, back in the 80s. They did a study, and they found out that dog food was even more safer to eat than humans than the food that was getting consumed by humans. Because it doesn't get touched by human hands. It's all machines, and everything's sterilized, and everything's cooked. They cook it inside the can, and people, think, oh, I mean, I remember, so, they always talk, oh yeah, like Home Alone, that neighbor, the old man, oh, he kills, they start spreading rumors that, oh yeah, he kills people. Don't stay away from him. He's gonna kidnap you and kill you. And he was a nice guy. He was just, misunderstood. And so, talking about dog food, my aunt, she had 2 poodles, and I don't know if they still make it. It's a brand called Calcan for dogs. It was a dog food can, and it was a pretty big size can. It was like about, I'd say, either, I think it was maybe 8 ounces, and it was chunky, kind of like beef stew. If you ever made beef stew, that you go to the store and they have beef chunks, for stew. Well, this meat, it's kind of pretty much, like that. And my aunt, she would open up a can and give some to the dogs, and pretty much half of it only. So the other half, she would get a little bowl, put the rest of the can into the bowl. So she would put in the fridge. Well, my uncle, he comes home at nighttime, from work, and he's hungry, looking for something, and he opens up the fridge, and he sees a bowl there with food. It looks like beef stew. So what does he do? He grabs some of that, puts it on a in a pan and warms it up, gets a tortilla, makes a burrito, starts eating it. He's all like, "Oh, it was good." And he starts eating it, and he tells my aunt and goes, "Hey, honey, that's real good what you made." She's all like, "What are you talking about?" "Yeah, that meat, that stew that you made, the shredded beef, that was in the bowl." She goes, "What? No, I didn't make anything." She goes, "Yeah." He goes, "It was in that little bowl." He's already ate about half of it. And then she's all like, "No, that's the dog food, the cow can." So she's all like, "Oh well, he had already eaten half of the burrito, and it's like, oh well, hey, too late. He finished it, and so I mean, people think it's not good for you, but you can eat it. It is edible. It's, I mean, even I think even at the, like, if you go like to these pet stores, where they have those like dog treats, you know. Yeah, they have those dog treats at the food stores, at the pet stores, they're edible. I know some guy. Who was it? I was watching some guy that was the somebody's video, and then he was talking about that he goes down the aisle and even tastes the whatever he's gonna give his animals, his dogs, and tastes, and says, hey, if it's good enough, it should be good enough for the dog, I guess. But I mean, he tasted them, and it's healthy for the dog, and I bet he had a nice shiny coat. But yeah, but who else is in here? Yeah, so I mean, but yeah, it was so funny, he ate the dog food. He goes, yeah, it was good, I mean, they make food for dogs, they put real beef, in the food, I mean, even cat food, they put the fish in there. They put other products, in there. I mean, we eat other stuff that wasn't made for us, and then we worry about other stuff. You know, we have we drink milk. Milk is made to make. That's why everybody gets so. We get so big because it's made for cows. To fatten up the calf. Drink that milk. I remember in the 60s we lived by a dairy, like about a dairy farm, and we used to go there. My grandmother used to take us, and they had they had cows, and they milk fresh milk, you know, and they would even, it went through the whole process, because they have a machine, that sucks it out of the cow, and then it goes through these metal tubes, sterilized tubes, and it gets heated. Then once it gets heated, kill all the germs. Then it gets cooled to a temperature. Then it gets bottled. Well, we used to. Yeah, we used to go in there, and they used to, hey, you want some milk, and then they had right there, you fresh out of the machine, even before it got into the bottle, it was already chilled, and give you a glass of milks. It was good, you know. Yeah, so I mean, let's see, anybody else? Who's in here? Who's in here? Anybody in here still? Says we got 4 people in here. Who's lurking? Nobody saying hello. Am I boring you yet? The budget guy. Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm subscribed to you. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, just killing some time here, man. Got to use up them free hours, that StreamYard gives you. Got Don't let them go to waste. Use up them 20 hours. I don't know. Let's see how long I've been. Yeah, 5 hours already. Dang. Oh well. Got nothing better to do right now. How's everybody going? So, what are you up to there, other than coming in to say hello? 31 likes in there. All right. Hey, Odessa. What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to hit the like button. How is everybody doing? Let's see. Let's go check out Odessa's channel. Get her link out. Let's see. Odessa. There's her link. Bread Company. AK Bread Company. All right. I love bread. What kind of bread do you make? Any kind of good bread? I like Mexican birote bread. I love that. Let's go look at her channel, see what kind of bread she makes. Let's see, Anna. I'm a small-time reseller and home baker. Oh, banana bread. Oh, yes. Banana bread. Probably tastes good. 12 different flavors of banana bread. That's good. But flavors, okay, so you got banana, but I mean, you're talking strawberry bread or what? Like what do they all of them have banana in them, or only one is the banana and the other ones are different flavors? Now you're gonna make me hungry. My grandmother, she always baked all kinds of cakes and pies. She used to make cheesecakes from scratch. I mean, I've made it from scratch too. You know, there was a recipe that was on the box of back in the day in the 70s on that baking powder. It had the cheesecake recipe on there, and I believe that's where she got it from. You know, and I've made like lemon meringue pie also. I remember one time I went to my friend's house, and it's so funny because his kids, you know, they like lemon meringue pie, And you know how kids are. They like something, but they don't really know what it's made out of. And they're like, "Oh, can you make us a lemon meringue pie?" I'm like, "Well, just give me the ingredients and I'll make it for you. You know, it doesn't take that long to make it." And then they're like, "Oh," and then they're like, "Oh, and I love the topping." They didn't know that the topping was egg whites, and they don't like eggs. They're like, "What?" Ugh. I'm like, all it is egg whites and sugar, you know. So it's like they're like, "Oh," but then once I made it, they're like, "Oh man, it tastes good," you know. And then you make the little peaks on it, and then you stick it in the oven, and then you make till they kind of get a little brown, the peaks, and that's it. It's done. Then you dig in, but yeah, you know, people they like something and they don't even know what it is. I mean, yeah, no problem, Odessa. I mean, it's like I remember one time I went to my aunt's. We went to visit, and then she was making tacos. You know, like there were the flat ones, because there's rolled ones, but then these were the flat ones, and you know you deep fry them. You know, deep fried tacos, and I go, oh man, they smell good, and I go, I want some. Oh, okay, but she didn't tell me. She didn't tell me what they were made out of. You know, and I'm like, I ate some, and I'm like, oh man, these are good. You know, so then I go, oh, can I get? She's all, you want some more? I'm like, yeah, yeah, want some more. So I ate some more. I think I ate probably like six of them. And then, you know, and then she tells me, "Do you do know what you were eating?" I go, "Yeah, beef tacos, weren't they?" That's what I thought. And she's all like, "No, no, those aren't beef tacos. Those are they were made out of stingray, you know, manta rays." I forget how she prepared them, but I mean, hey, the meat was like it looked like shredded beef, you know, when you deep fry it. I mean, it was tasted good. I mean, didn't taste fishy or anything, you know. It was fresh. They were still, you know, because it's manta rays, you know, they were still fresh. They had barely caught them and killed them because these were freshwater. Because there's saltwater and freshwater manta rays. These were freshwater manta rays, you know, that you can find them in like lakes probably, and I don't know if you can find them in canals, but I know in lakes they have. But yeah, it's like, so you never know. You never know what you're eating, you know, and you taste it, you're like, oh man, that's good. Then they tell you, oh, you know, it was this and this. It's like, you know, like people. I mean, when my mom, she used to cook cow tongue, you know, from the cow, but she used to use the pressure cooker, and she would cook it in there, you know, and it would come out very very tender. It had like a skin, you know, because you had to take the skin off and you throw that away because it's kind of chewy, the outside of the tongue, but the meat on the inside was like, it's like shredded beef. I mean, very very tender, very soft. You know, if you cook it proper, because if you don't cook it proper, then it's like kind of chewy. Or like, and you know, of course, you don't want something that's chewy. But yeah, thanks for coming by and saying hello. Let's see what's up.
Got up and gonna make more food.
Hey, what's up?
What are you doing? What's up? I was like, I was gonna get more food. She's you really need more food? Dude, she was dying. And yeah, it was fucked up. It was so fucked up. Yeah, I got a question. Was she really wrong? It was like a third place. But I mean, besides the point here.
Oops.
I mean, if you laid off food, you might not have got caught by that big. Dude, for real. Or you might be able to jump. Here's the others. This is one of the other ones. I think they're all season 2 or 1. A bagel. He just keeps rolling, trying to fight everything. He's freaking out right now. It's a pretty cool little thing, dude. I mean, you literally don't have to do anything. You know? Add the food that the dirt, and then you're good to go, dude. Like that's it. It's weird. They are weird, but they're cool. Your face. You are in the words of MGK, this beer's weird. Well, you don't have a beer, you just say beer. Yeah, so you guys see this, right? He bullied me. I feel like we should report him for bullying. That means you can report all you like right now, except for 3 days. Wow, for real, since you only followed me like 2. No, I told you a whole bunch. Whatever I did. Maybe now. I'll do it when I get home. It was all for Iron Dog. You did it all at Iron Dog. You get me up all extra followers. Look at it. I'm supposed to be your best friend. I'll say hi. Then you can. You want to get it? If you didn't tell me you was getting it, I had to find out. That's why you're not even doing fine, man. I thought you were still in the chat. You were there a minute, and you were like a minute. You know, I said, you know what? I wasn't originally going to do it, but Iron Dog suggested it. He was like, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to send everybody over. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Some people are in a hurry. I'm at work. You should come with us. Yes, just after like 10:30 Eastern to a little bit after 11 Eastern. We're usually up here in the office, putting in orders and then printing them and taking them, guys. I'm sorry, you're doing one thing, guys? You're going, you know, sitting in the car. He's sitting in the car and not until 10:30 to 11. Really fucking long hair, getting tired. Sitting in the car park, fucking talking shit from me. Hammers his face. Listen, with me. Did you not used to just Friday? It's like every left. That Friday, I haven't drank in over a month. How many of those vape machines have you got? None, I sold them all. Not all. Yeah. One Oh, wow. Kraft, if you're still here, brother.
Pretty expensive, right?
What? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
So like $25 for a fake battery.
Oh, no, I think the batteries are like $8 a piece, depending on the size of the battery.
Oh, wow.
It's like $6 to $8.
They cost $25 a battery here for a fake battery.
How much? That's because they're used there. Oh, how much did he say?
$25 New Zealand for a fake battery.
How much did you pay for it, man? Battery like all. You guys have seen Sasquatch in life.
We
Yeah, my
pay
mom.
more.
Right there.
Pay more for our petrol too, man. You guys pay $4 a gallon. That's bad. Pay about weekend. We pay $10 a gallon. What? Yeah. 1 liter of petrol here is $3.
I'm sorry, I'm walking everywhere.
The gallon is like 3.5
I'm
liters.
getting goddamn light.
It's $12 a gallon. Crazy, man.
No, Eric actually just, not Eric, other Eric is actually messaging me too. Kraft just, donated a $50 credit, plus credit from him to, the raffle that is being, or the fundraiser that is being done for us on Instagram. So I appreciate you, brother. I really do. I don't know if he's still here. He's messaging me on Instagram, so I messaged him back, but I didn't know if he was still in the chat too. So I end up personally thank you. I stopped vaping, smoking weed, Thanksgiving. I don't do the weed thing, but I do vaping.
He's real Sasquatch.
No, you just that was motherfucker.
I look like Chewie, right?
The guy Eric stopped vaping. Or did he start again?
I look like Chewie in Star Wars, right?
That guy looks like he wears a fur jumper. If your hair was black, you'd look like Flash. You see Flash, how Flash is all like your hair. Sweet Kraft is awesome. He's a good friend and funny story. So
Hey, how's it going? New and exciting. Well, I don't know if you've seen some of my videos. There's a wild tarantula in the wild that over where I work at, and I've been doing videos of it, and it closed off its entrance, which means it's probably might have babies. So it closed off its entrance on the 20th of last month. So the 20th of this month is going to be 30 days, and on I think it says 30 to 60 days for the babies to start coming out. So maybe you'll have video of baby tarantulas coming out of the hole in the next month or this month. We'll see. But that's the only exciting thing at the moment that I'm waiting for, other than my exciting life of working. That's about it. My 60 years of life, the exciting. Well, let's see. Exciting is something exciting. Oh well, I mean, I was an extra in a movie, back in the 80s. I think it was 1980, 83, I think. The movie was called Losing It. It was with Tom Cruise, Shelley Long, and then the kid that came out on the original Bad News Bears with Walter Matthau, the one that hit home runs, and he also came out he was Freddy Krueger, not the original one, but the one afterwards. And then he was on the Watchmen. He was that guy that had that mask that he would move, and it would kind of like different shades. Got to meet them on the movie set. And did that for it was 3 days shoot. And we would start at 7 at night till 7 in the morning. It was all nighttime shooting. It was fun. You saw how movies are created, how they're filmed, like parts when they were dancing, you would think that there was music because in the movie you hear music and a DJ, supposedly he's playing music, but during the movie there was no music. It was just a record making like a sound like thump, 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 thump. That's it. There was no music. And, I guess that's something exciting. Got to come out in a movie. It was by, what was the... something production, Hollywood production. I forget the name of the company that, in fact, I think I even still have the check stubs that they paid us. It wasn't very much back then in the 80s. I think minimum wage was, what? I think it was like three something an hour or something like that. And then I got paid for my uncle. He had a station wagon, a Ford Esquire station wagon, 1968. Let me see, was it 1968 or 58? No, 58. Yeah, it was a 1958 station wagon. And that came out in the movie, parked, because they would pay you a certain amount for a vehicle being parked, or if it was driven, then you got paid more. But yeah, it was pretty exciting to get in a movie. Oh. butt's starting to hurt. Too many hours sitting. Oh, let me stretch here. But yeah, I mean, so how many years have you made bread? Let me see. I think I saw in your bio. No, it doesn't say. Doesn't say how many years you've made bread. Only 19 likes. I guess I don't. Not everybody's hitting the like button. Or maybe it's. Or maybe it's because I haven't been refreshed. Oh, 32. Here we go. 32 likes. Ooh. I'll be right back. Don't go away, everybody. I'll leave you here with my friend, the little spider. Hello, 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 everybody. Sorry. Had some things to do. Let's see who's in here. Who's in here? Hello, Star. Welcome, welcome. Hey Dan, what's up?
You know what I found out from buying like video quality headphones, okay, I found a couple things. One, some songs you really need to listen to them with good quality stuff because you're all like, wow, this song sounds so much better with good headphones. Right? And I don't even have like the best stuff. Like there's so much better stuff you can get, right? I just bought like a simple thing, right? Like the headphones I got are really good. And then the amp I got is just like a normal.
The Aussie man.
It's like something you buy that's like thousands of dollars. You know? Like I got like a basic one that was like $100. Right? Yeah, like some songs are like damn, like Kanye West songs, right? Okay. So they were talking about oh, he's in the studio, he does all this work and stuff, right? And I was like Kanye West songs. I'm just like, yeah, they're okay. I mean, like, yeah, there's some good, but I mean, whatever, right? Okay, but now that the headphones, I'm like, oh, I'm like, yeah, he really puts a lot of money into the studio. Like, you can hear, like that.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dan.
You can hear the vocals clearly, right? You can hear each individual instrument, and it sounds like they're in different places in the room, like playing. So, like, for example, okay, you remember Tom Drill? Okay, you know how the werewolf, right? Okay, there's a part of the song where, what's that, guy that does the scary movie, Vincent Price, right? Remember the part where he's like, stop it, ooh, that's awesome, right? Okay, well, during that part, you hear the werewolf go like, like that, right? Okay, I'm not even kidding myself. When I listened to it on the first time in headphones, right? I'll sit in my desk. Okay, when the werewolf part came on, it sounded like the wolf was like 10 feet behind me, like to the right. Like, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, I actually like turned for like a second. I was like, what the hell? Like, it sounded like the wolf was like 10 feet behind me to the right. And I was like, damn. I was like, I can listen to some good old songs. Like, this is an 80s song. I mean, like, that's an 80s song. And I listened to it from headphones in 2027, right? And I'm like, oh wow. So these sound effects are like the way it's like set up, right? Like they're in different locations. Like you hear the stuff in different areas. Yeah, because like I mean, my headphones they're okay with this, right? But there's even other headphones you can get, right? That are like sound safe, right? Like you can get headphones that make you feel like you're more like it would be at a concert, you know? Like okay, no, not like a concert, like okay, you know how like say you're like at like at a concert, right? And you were like in the front row, right? You know, you hear the stuff like in different directions and stuff. Like that's kind of the idea, right? Like just stuff like that. Now, there's a downside to having good headphones. Okay, you ever heard songs on record? Right? What do you hear? Like, okay, that's fine, right? The record. But when you hear it on digital, like in a song, right? You know, you're something that sounds clear, right? Okay. Well, the thing is, a lot of old songs, they do like, I guess they like, the recording was a recording of the record that was playing. Like maybe they had like a microphone set up to like record a record playing, right? Because like, I don't know, like, I guess because it's more digital, obviously, right? But like, damn, there's some like old songs, but, like you listen to them again, oh my god, all you hear is like the whole song, and you're like, oh, that sounds terrible. But here's the thing, though, right? If you listen to them with cheap headphones, you don't hear that stuff. So you can actually say that it sounds better with cheap headphones. Okay? So I would say, right, if the song is made well, like, oh, that's another thing too. Oh my god, man. There's songs that I like, right? Where like, you hear something like this. Like maybe in the recording studio, somebody bumped something with their leg, or like you know, someone hit the microphone like with their lips. But like I hear that stuff, and I'm just like, damn. I'm like, I guess they didn't notice when they made it, or they were like, no one's gonna hear it. Or another thing too, right? A lot of songs are playing on the radio, right? You can hear that stuff on the radio, so they're like, what do I care? Right? But then I'm listening to the song, I'm just like, that sounds like somebody bumped their knee on something in the studio. Like, see, Michael Jackson would never have stuff like that. Like, he's the kind of person like he would like do stuff like over and over again. Like he think he's gonna let there be like a little like bump noise, like something hit the leg or something in the sounds. Nah, of course not.
Yep. Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dan, for the shout out. Yeah, Dan's got 83 subs. Let's get him up to 100, everybody. Come on. There's a link. Yeah. Bye, Dan. You have a good one. Hey, Kimberly, what's up? I don't think Gary's here. Gary's not here. He was here way in the beginning. As soon as Iron Dogs showed, but then his wife started calling. You know, his wife started yelling at him, so he had to get off. There's Kimberly's link, everybody. So I see you're live right now. 6 more minutes and I'll probably close this off. It's going to be midnight. Everybody, thank you for coming. Everybody that gave a thumbs up, thank you. God bless everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending wherever you're at. Our urban Ontario with Derek. Hey, Moo. He says, "Oh, what's up? What's up?" It's from Canada. Let's get his link in there. How's it going there? I'm doing fine. Just using up some of my free StreamYard hours. was pretty busy the first week. Didn't use that many, so might as well use whatever I can. I think I almost used my 20 last month. Yeah, because I think I was at I forget. They sent me an email saying that I only had so many hours left for free. But yeah, thanks a lot, everybody, for coming. God bless everybody. And remember what Keys always says. That's who it is here. Keys. Constrictors. He always says, call your mama, tell her you love her, because you don't know how long she'll be around. So, everybody, make sure you call her. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I'll probably do a road trip tomorrow. Got to run some errands. So, I'll be on the road again. So, thank everybody for coming. You remember, we're all a big community. We should all stick together, grow together. Too much hate out there. We need more love, man. So, thanks, everyone. Till next time. Till next time, everyone. Have a good night, good evening, or good morning.